Sorry about that little stutter earlier. I didn't realize that my computer audio would get garbled when I unplugged my mic. Yep. Yeah, it just goes all out. That's weird. Interesting. All audio goes out whenever I unplug my mic. Huh. That's weird. Well, I got a cord extender because right now the cord is barely long enough so it goes on my right side, like, and crosses over to my left side. And I wanted to put the extender in, but I forgot to, so I'll just do it tonight or something like that. Hello, by the way. Hello, what's going on? Welcome in and probably final day of Lunar, the Silver Star. I've very much been enjoying this, but it absolutely shows its date. It's very decent for the RPG of its era. Like, I mean, you gotta compare this against something like FF4, to be honest. You know, if you really are comparing it against a game of the same era, which is actually kind of remarkable how good this is comparatively. It's hard to view this from a perspective of, you know, not the complete version, you know? Oh yeah, the intro? Dude, I played the demo about 1 million times, so I like memorized the track. 1,000 subs and I'll sing it. like 1,000 subs. Not get to 1,000 subs, you know what I mean? But yeah, it constantly got delayed. Repeatedly, and I just kept playing the demo to hang on to it. Do I really want to say that? Honestly, if I got 1,000 subs before the end of today, yeah, I would sing it. Absolutely, 100%. Yes. Because we'll probably start it today, so you know, there's that reason for it. But anyway, I just got super attached to that demo. I was waiting so much for it. And I will say that, like, my first experience with anime was, like, Akira, and then Ninja Scroll, and, well, first before that was Ghost in the Shell, the movie, obviously. Not the movie, but the original Ghost in the Shell. And so when I got into this game, it was kind of my first, not this game, but the complete version of this game. It was my first experience with a game, and I was blown away by the fact that they actually had, like, anime scenes, you know, in a game, because, like, think about it back in the day in the PlayStation era when, like, you're waiting for the next Final Fantasy to see those amazing cinematics. You know, you're just like, oh man, I can't wait for, you know, the next Final Fantasy to see those awesome cinematics and everything because they're so good or whatever, right? You know, and hold on. Okay. And with the Silver Star Story Complete having, like, actually, like, anime scenes in it, was essentially the same thing to me. You know, it was having, like, action, some kind of movie or show in it, where you could get a little bit more visual aid towards the game because games were so limited into what they could actually portray because of the visuals and graphics, right? So the CG scenes were a real good opportunity to see the world that you'd been shown in a much greater light and to be able to, like, actually see the action going on in there, right? You know, it just sets your imagination on fire. So the anime thing was a big deal to me, and it was like my first experience with a game having anime in it, and I think that was one of the big attachments to me for it, you know? But, yeah, I love Lunar Complete. It's just a fantastic game. The Frontier. It's frontier than the back. Much frontier than the back. The front is much frontier than the back. The back is backier. You're welcome. All right. Hello, hope you're all doing great. Today is our last viewer choice day of this week. We'll more than likely beat this game. Today, I imagine, my estimate is about 4 hours left. And then there's a very, very good chance we start the next game in the viewer choice, which is looking like Lunar Complete. Which, oh my god. That's a good game. It's weird. And then tomorrow we get to get back to Xenoblade 3. So, yeah. Was Voltron anime? No. I mean, it depends on what your definition of anime is. Voltron was an American cartoon, wasn't it? American cartoons didn't really do anime aesthetic until, like, what, Ruby? Voltron was a dub of Go Lion. I've never heard of this before. I mean, an anime, so what we refer to as anime is just an anime aesthetic, right? It's the anime aesthetic that is made, you know, originally by Japanese animators. Anybody can make an anime aesthetic, and anything with that aesthetic is anime, but anime is just it's just Japanese for animation. So, I mean, anything is animation that's animated, right? So, I mean, G.I. Joe is technically animated. Does that make it anime? No, because the word is evolved. The word is evolved to mean something more than just animation. Oh, wow. I never knew that, Asher. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Well, a lot of cartoons were just there to sell toys. But let's be honest, none of those cartoons really started off with the intention of just selling toys. You know, they started off as like, let's hope this show takes off, and when it does, now we can make it to sell toys. You know, it's not like they made it to sell toys. I mean, they might have, but unless it's popular, it's not going to sell shit, you know? So, yeah. Let's see. We got Hologrammer. What's up, Ari? How's it going? What's up, Silas? Quadratic, hello. RPG Chick, hello. And hello. She's outside my door. Ari, what's going on? What's up, Silas Greer? Vazar, hope you're doing good. Let's see. Dojo, how's it going? What's up, Chobin? How you doing? Dragonite, hello. Boom, baby, hello. What's up, Lizzie Berry? Kim, how's it going? King Smashing Tim, what's going on? What's up, Velacor? How am I liking this version? I enjoy it. I definitely see its datedness, but it's good. Dracorius, what's up? Sylvia, hello. Yeah, I said hello. Yeah, if she's in chat, I say hello. This is the reason why I say hello to her in chat. Okay, not everybody knows that she's my wife, right? So if I don't say hello to her, it's gonna seem like rude to that person. Like, you constantly miss RPG Chick, why do you hate her? You know, kind of thing. So I just say hi. It's not like she's gonna mind, you know? Yeah. I've literally said hi to her every single day for like the 3 years that we've been together or so, and nobody said anything until now, which is kind of funny. But yeah, it's just I think a lot about how other people feel. Ha! If only that worked, Darian. Thank you for the sub gift to 1,000 subs. Let's see how old this account is. Oh wow, it's actually fairly old. Interesting. Thank you very, very much for the sub gift. Thank you. It was worth a try. I agree. Is it Fiesta dated? Is what Fiesta dated? That account? No. August 19th, 2014. I think that actually might be before the first Fiesta, to be perfectly honest. Spoiler, there's about 1 million other Twitch streamers that are, you know, partner or partner-esque in size, so... You know, having like a meme account of 1,000 subs for any of those is more likely. Yeah, I know, right? It's wild. There are other streamers. I don't really count them as streamers because they're not me, so you know. Non-magical land penises. Weird. There are a lot of like meme accounts that have been created for the Fiesta, but generally speaking, I mean the literal millions of streamers that have been out there streaming and doing their own little things have had their own meme accounts, you know, be made, and they came before me a lot of the time and everything, so.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Be that as it may. Thank you, gentlemen, for the sub gift to 1,000 subscribers. Wow. So many 1,000 subscribers. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 444 bits. Some more love for Lunar. Also, yeah, like name changes and stuff. People can just rename their meme accounts whenever. What's up, No Name? Yeah, there might be other streamers, but there's only one Background Guy 02. But there are other background guys, but they're not streamers. Well, it looks like something looks like the grindery. Boy, does that look terrible. Look at it. Purple, green. Man, the color limitation really showing on this. It's kind of funny, though. If there's guards at the door and they didn't want us in, like, it feels weird that just because we had the key, they would let us in, you know? You know, after the last, like, several years, seeing this mentality of, like, essentially worshiping a person like this, like they're all like, Master Galleon, he's the best, he should rule over the world, just seems really weird to me, you know? It's just like, it hits so much differently. Allegedly, there's a BGG that hates FF9. Can't imagine which one. Oh, God. Oh, okay, I thought the audio went out. Well, that's nice motivation. Work or I'll kill everybody. Okay. What? No, you like, there's literally millions of streamers, and there's literally at least 1 million streamers with like 50 plus viewers. Like right now I'm in the top like 3 or 4% of average viewers on Twitch, right? But like that's only at 150-ish average. You understand? And that still is hundreds of thousands of streamers. Well, I want an MP restore, so I'm gonna leave until I think I can find one. I'm gonna go around a little bit out here. Da-da-na-na-na. There we go. Perfect. I figured it's gonna be nearby. Man, this town is in shambles. I would say it's been ruined. Completely ruined. Those look like tank treads to me. We have to go up at the Wiener elevator into the grindery. We're grinding in the Wiener elevator. Nash still has like no MP. Man, who's ready for brr, 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 when every monster gets aggro to you in Lunar Complete? Because all the monsters are on screen in Lunar Complete. They go brr, brr, whenever they aggro. Yo, what's up, Hatsface? Woo! You're welcome. Sometimes the monsters do that. Yes, indeed. Thank you, RPG Jig, for the 343 bits. Yeah, you know what? It feels like there's not really any elemental weaknesses or vulnerabilities in this. Because it just seems like you either deal magic damage or you don't, you know? Oh shit, it's August 1st already? Wow, July went fast. You get the La Pucelle Rhapsody remake, remaster, port, whatever it is, port this month. That's pretty much the only thing of interest this month. As far as RPGs go. I mean, it makes combat very lazy. Like, you can just kind of just slam through it real fast. And I will say that the combat in this game has been very simple in terms of, like, the random battles. Hell, even the bosses has been. Not a whole lot of depth in there. But, I don't know. Some weaknesses and strengths are kind of... You don't have to have, like, you know, strong... It's like, okay... It doesn't have to be like SMT, where, like, every monster in the game is strong to every single element except for one, including physicals, you know? So it's like, you either have one element that you can use, or use physicals only, you know? Like, that's annoyingly dumb, right? But... $70 defense. 47 defense, okay. Well, when did Nash get all those when did Nash get 324 HP? Wow. That's actually kind of impressive. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of mechanical differences in between this and Complete. First off, you have like a much more like well-defined movement and attack system. So if you lose your movement, you can still move again on your second attack. So it's a move and attack per attack. Spells have like AoE areas. Ooh, Althena Litany. So it's like, it's not just hit everything or one thing, you know? There's a difference there. And the spells and abilities have been way more refined. So like, Alex doesn't really have much magic anymore, and instead he has abilities, and Kyle actually has abilities. Each character kind of has like an elemental affinity. Like Mia is fire and water, Nash is lightning and, I don't know, suck. Mia, who was the other spellcaster? I forget, but yeah. It's like, it's just a little bit more well balanced and rounded and defined. And then there's a lot of little mechanical changes here and there. Alright, so I'm good on MP. What did I want to do? Whatever. Oh, the Seat of Vigor. Right, I want to check out the Seat of Vigor and see what those do again. Very carefully removing the manual. GBA? You mean the PSP? I don't remember there was being a GBA version of this. Well, it doesn't say what the nuts do. I'll just use all my nuts on her. Well. GBA port is good, the BGB music is awful. I'm Tabit, Galleon's chief inventor. Oh, okay. Xenoblade 3, fantastic. Why have you invaded my private tower? Ah, so you're looking for Galleon, huh? My tanks will put an end to that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. It's not really remake, so it's like a port of this version of it on GBA. Holy shit. More like a demake. Oh, okay. So not really a remake of the PS1 version, just a modified version of it, kind of like the GBA version of FF6, where it's still kind of FF6, but they modified it slightly to have some trash in it. Extra added shit for your pleasure. You defeated them? That's impossible! But that doesn't matter. My masterwork, the Grindery, is now operational. You can download the Grinder app and you can interact with it. Wait, no, it's not. No one can stop it now! Emperor Gallia now has the goddess under his power. And this Grindery at his disposal. He's invincible! Well, where are they? Well, if they're in the Grindery, then where are they? Yeah, that's kind of what I say about the GBA version of FF6 or the GBA version of FF4 or FF5. Like, they're not terrible, but, like, when you have the choice of version, the GBA is literally the worst version you can pick, you know? So it's like, just don't play that one. Oh, wow. Spiffy. Yeah, that's a full restore. No, it does not. Because the game is made with the GBA sound chip in mind, so that's what the programming is. You know, that's what the recording is. It's like if I take a picture with a 50-year-old camera, but I put it on a you know, a 4K monitor, is the picture gonna look better? No. It's not, obviously, you know? Heck, it might even look worse because of how stretched it is, but yeah. I'm guessing that when I leave the grindery, it's gonna just go off. I'll be like, oh no, Luna's in there still. Craig C, thank you for 55 muds. How you doing? Hello, hello. You got spicy ramen. I got coffee. It's not spicy. Oh, it already drove off. Oh, I didn't even... How was I supposed to know? I thought I was in the grindery. I guess that's Tappan's tower and then it connects to the grindery. Okay. Wow, that... not really well visualized, is it? Alright, I think there's the tread tat tracks we're supposed to follow, I guess. Wow, Jess doesn't really have a whole lot of MP either. Her 167 and her Althena Litany costs 30, so... Oof. Pilk? What is that? Pomegranate milk? Or other pea fruits? Pea milk? Cap said Pepsi plus milk? Oh, no, don't do that. No, I learned the hard way. Do not mix soda and milk. Can't do that. It foams up and gets all weird. It's disgusting. One of the first times I was ever drinking alcohol, I was very young, so I didn't understand like things to mix and not mix. And I had like something with a Pepsi and alcohol. It was like, I forget what it was, but then I made the dumb idea of like, man, this would be good with milk, and then I poured milk in it, and it got all weird. Alex, there's no sign of Galleon's castle around here. It could be just about anywhere by now. Probably, by Vane. Pepsi and mayo. Mm-mm. Right, this is the same dumbass dead end as I went through before. Oh god, the game froze. Alright, cool. Is it not here? I don't know what that did. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do at this point. I guess we could go to Caden instead and see if the treads are around there somewhere. Maybe I should talk to some NPCs first. Me fail English? That's impossible. That's the Shadow Dragon cave, yeah, okay. Get out of there, Mia, go! Mama Mia. Stupid Nash and Mia being so slow. Well, I see some tire treads here. Whoa. Damn, this place got leveled. Hope I'm not missing any treasures here, lol. Crush the sun tea. You know, I've seen Zenobia, but I haven't seen, like, Phoebe and the other one yet. Wonder if they're not in this game. Oh, hello. I guess we did something right. No, it's fine. We'll play the game. This giant mobile penis fortress is finished. Maybe he's compensating for them. Something. Aphasia, Royce. That's what it was. Not Phoebe.
Now, Goddess Althena, heed my command. Turn your pure light to blazing fire and decimate all who oppose me!
Pew! Wait, look at that. Galleon's built a monument to his ego. If we're going to rescue Luna, we have to no choice but to go in. Wait, a monument to his ego. How did he shoot Vane from all the way down here? Does this game come with a world map at all? I would love to see this game's world map. I'm looking in the manual. Yeah, there is, okay. So it shows me where Maribia is. It shows me where Berg and Saith is. Like, Berg and Saith are really off by themselves over there. I see Maribia. But I'm pretty sure Vane was like just south of Maribia. I guess it's not entirely too far away. It's somewhat close. Like he really would just have to cross over some mountains and that's about it, and maybe like ford some water or something. But yeah, it's not entirely unbelievable now that I looked at it. But one thing that I've always, come on. One thing that's always bothered me about a lot of older RPGs is that, like, they treat the world map as if it's like the entire world, right? So that's it, that encompasses the entire globe. But it's just like, you know, suspension of disbelief that one step is several miles and you're camping out and moving. It just kills the monotony of camping or whatever, right? But then it treats it like it's just like right over the hill at this point, you know, where you could just fire it down a few hundred feet or whatever. And it's like, well, no, this is supposed to be like an entire continent, you know, the frontier, right? So just a little far-fetched from that perspective. Like, which one is it? Is it the whole world, or is it, you know, just a hop, skip, and a jump away? You know, at the very least, be closer. But anyway, let's save it. Ha, stupid fools. No one can even get close to the grindery. It's protected by the power of Goddess Althena herself. Nothing can stop me from ruling the world. Run over us, just back, or just put it in reverse. Finally woke up, Alex. Wait, I got knocked out? I've been worried. Why am I in the Thieves Guild also? You've been unconscious for 7 days, so we decided to put you in the middle of the Thieves Guild Bazaar? I didn't know if you were gonna wake up. I'll join the party. Oh, okay. Young man, you're finally awake. Welcome to Reza. You've been out for commission for quite a while, son. You gave us all quite a scare. You'll find that your friends are sleeping upstairs. That's the weirdest thing ever. Why Reza? Goddess's chariot. insane helmet. Don't know what the Seed of Vigor does. I think it's a full MP restore based on the animation. Which could be good, obviously. Ah, Alex, you're all right. I think I'm okay, just can't move yet. Did you find everyone? I think they're around here somewhere. They say Nash is in shock. Alex, it's good to see you. I'm afraid I can't move my legs yet. Why don't you just give me a moment? Huh? What? What even happened to make them hurt? Did he pull it? Did he actually pull it in reverse and run over our legs? Yo, hey Alex, drink up. There's no use fighting anymore. Galleon has the goddess in the grindery. There's no way we can beat him now. Let's drink to the good times we had, cause it's all over now. Cheers. Where's Nash the Ash hole? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, hi, Motzi. How many hours into Xenoblade 3 are you? Oh, there he is. Alex, it's no use. This is hopeless. Face it. It's over. There's no way we can win this. I knew that from the beginning. Magic Emperor Galleon is just too strong, too smart, and too insane. Now that I've been stupid enough to try to betray Master Galleon, he'll have my head for certain. What a fine mess I'm in now. Oh, he's left resident, so I don't know where he is right now. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I just gotta, like, travel the world. First things first, let's go to Berg. I'm trying to be ambiguous, Motzi, because, you know, not everybody wants to know stuff. Ba-da-dum. I thought Lake would be here. Maybe he is later, but... Oh no, Alex, look! This is terrible. How could this happen to Vayne? Damn. I feel like I gotta, like, do something to motivate everybody by getting Althena Sword or something like that, but the game is being very vague. You know what? Maybe let's try Maribia, actually. Talk to my buddy. Fighting Aghanim every time I teleport. Free of charge. Oh boy. Oh my. Well, I do kind of want to know what the amulets do. I don't really want any of this. Maybe some silver lights, but I'm kind of good on silver lights. Oh, shit. I sold the insane helmet on accident. Let's go back to Reza at the very least. Talk to everybody again and try to buy another insane helmet. Because the whoopsie, I sold it. Watch memory lane right here so they can't say to stay to enjoy it, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I prefer complete in every way, shape, or form because I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? But, you know, it doesn't mean this isn't enjoyable. Franzel, thank you for 11 months of Prime living. Thank you. What did that jerk say? I can't believe it. I have to get out of bed to kick that loser's arrogant butt. Take me to that creep. Oh, thank fuck. Let's get moving, Alex. We've got to try to get back on track. Kyle, it appears I've misjudged you. The Kyle I knew would never bury his problems in a drink. Oh, it's funny. That's like literally what he does best. That and, you know, be a misogynistic piece of shit. But I mean, whatever. Like, that's just Kyle. This is the lowest. I wish I'd never met you. How could you say that? How helped you get this far? Only to turn your back on us when it really counts. You make me sick. You know, you're right. Death Note, I gotta see this thing through. No problem. I just need some coffee. I think he's well beyond the point of being helped by a pot of coffee. Oh, Nash, where has the guy gone that always used to cheer me up and betrayed me all the time and was really creepy? Nash, you're super creepy and weird and arrogant. I know you have it within you to show how arrogant you are and stand up to this. Please come with us. But you don't know how powerful Galleons become. It's suicide. But I guess you're right. To turn my back on you would be cowardly. All right. Let's go Sudoku into Galleon's massive spells. That sounds more like the Nash we've all come to know and hate. There's nowhere for us to hide from Galleon, so I guess it's, that's weird. That was weird. It repeated the audio. Hey, it's me, Lake. Are you guys okay now? First things first, order. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, that's how order works. Left and right to do the top left there. And then you move up and down to change this. That is so bad. That is terrible. Now I just need the insane gloves. Oh, can't save here. Might's airship is finished. Now we can get to the tower. Have you still got the courage to fight Galleon to the death? Of course. Let's go. Alright then. In the goddess's tower, there's Althena's sword. It's the last piece of the Dragon Master's armor. Alex, take my place to become the Dragon Master. I'm sorry I couldn't bring myself to tell you sooner, but my real name is Dine. Holy buffalo wings, talk about a plot twist. Lost all my magic power when I sealed off the Black Dragon. I barely survived it all, and now all of my abilities as Dragon Master has been lost, but I love my new life as Lake. Easygoing guy. Just can't stand to see Galleon ruin everything I love about this world. Dragon Master is just a servant to Goddess Althena. Galleon was never cut out to be a servant, but this is too much. Alex, you must stop him. Alright. We might have to go to the tower now. Yeah, hopefully you get it on time, or sooner, honestly.
Ah, Alex, from the looks of it, you had a long talk with my buddy Dine. Think you're ready to fly the balloon? It's waiting upstairs.
Alex, you will be mine. Oh, hey. It's literally the other one. You'll never see the goddess's tower because you're dead meat as of right now. Don't be so sure, you witch. You'll have to kill me to hold our events. He just like picks her up and puts her over there. Let me take care of Zenobia, Alex. You don't have enough power to stop her or Galleon yet. But one of the dragon tribe yet lives, so there's still a chance for you. Hurry, get to the balloon, combine your strength, and save all that we hold dear. I'll stay here and stop this little Galleon wannabe. Too bad she's so cute. Oh, well, he's stoned. Lake, Dine, whatever you call the fool, has lost all his magical power. With no magic power, he won't stand a chance against my awesome power. Even though Galleon said not to lay a finger on him, I've got no choice, and now, Alex, you're next. What? This can't be. Dine is fighting my magic while his body is turned to stone? Ah! Ah! But this is impossible! Okay, I'll take the controls and get us to the goddess tower. Don't worry, leave everything to me. Oh boy. Aria, thank you for the sub gift. Totally not outrageous it. Thank you. Yeah, I gifted him gifted the bot a few months at first, and then I guess that's worn out. The light I saw was the same kind that hit Vane. I wonder if Might's airship can be salvaged at all. Well, that's wrecked. Good thing we could just walk in. Whew, lucky. Holy smoke! Trashy. Garbage. I don't like these things. They hit Mia. Mamma mia! They also have a significant amount of HP. I like that Jessica actually does damage with her melee attacks in this one. Jessica's amazing and complete, but like her damage output is virtually non-existent. I also like how Alex has disgusting amounts of MP, like the amount of MP that all the other casters should have. Pretty retro. I mean, I grew up with this stuff. This is no big deal. My very first console was the Intellivision, which came before the Atari. So I mean, retro's no big deal for me. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's good. You found unicorn droppings. What treasures, man. No, I disagree with that. Like, he could still have more, fine, I guess. But, like, I feel like the Dragon Master should be a warrior, not a magician. But, like, he doesn't just have more MP. He's got 477 versus 169, 192, and 284. It's not even comparative. Like, he has almost twice as much as Mia and more than twice as much as Nia or Jess and Nash, which is just silly considering they're only magic DPS. They only have magic damage. Alex can still go in and bop things plenty good, you know? They can't do that. So they become worthless characters in comparison to Alex. Like, being the Dragon Master, great. He has the, like, that's why I like it better and complete. He has the Dragon Magic, which is exceptionally powerful but limited, you know? Just having some end-all be-all ultra mega character makes everybody else feel like garbage. They're just along for the ride instead of being part of the party. Hell, even in the story, this story itself, they say that Galleon and Dyne were evenly matched. Evenly matched. But clearly that's not the case, you know? When it comes to our party, it's just Alex and then the rest. Well, he doesn't have the power of the Dragon Master anymore, and yet he's still able to fight her. So that's still a pretty big deal. What did I get? It was like Sage's something or other. Sage's cane. Or even is it? I think I accidentally threw it away. Rip. Or it automatically got thrown away because I had a full inventory. Like, if you keep Alex's MP the same, all the other casters' MP needs to go up more than twice as much. Plain and simple. It just makes him overshadow everybody by a huge margin, making them feel pointless. Like, Jessica's the only one that's actually useful because she can heal. And then the rest are like doing meager sums of damage comparatively with a very, very limited MP pool. Considering they only have magic to do damage with, they're just kind of like backup damage. They're like backup dancers. Yeah, that's what it is. They're backup dancers. They're straight up backup dancers to Alex. See, the interesting thing in it is in Complete, they still make Alex feel strong and powerful and the Dragon Master, and yet give value to everybody else. Ugh, I don't like these things. They hit hard and they're hard to kill. Although I probably will need to fight them for the XP, I probably shouldn't be running away. I figured this one was going to be the one up because it was top right, top left, bottom right, and then bottom left. Bow, bow. What? Yeah, get him, Jess. Yo, what's up, Wells? Really? Only one attack, huh? I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. I think it's just a damage item. I think it just casts magic in battle. Probably very good for the speedrun, I imagine. Oh, cool. Good. Cool, whatever. Would have given it to me if I had known, but whatever. Just need to get him out of my inventory. Woo! Man, chests really are just underwhelming, aren't they? Wait, did I don't think I went down here. Okay, that's where I came from, that's right. So there was top left that I didn't go to yet? I can't remember. Okay, that was the one we went to, so top left probably. Yeah, but I haven't seen a chest in this game that was really worth. Well, the insane sword was pretty good. I just remember Lunar having a lot of, like, Complete has a lot of valuable chests in them, you know, not just items that were like combat items, but also weapons and armor, a lot of which stymied the high cost of upgrades. It's like, there's been, what, like, 4 shops in the entire game to upgrade your gear? And then, so I'm like still sitting there with like chainmail equivalent, you know, in some slots. It just feels like there's not a lot of party advancement, you know. It's kind of like I'm still using leather straps on the casters. And like Final Fantasy III did this, where like there's only 2 helmets in the entire game for casters. There's the leather hat from the beginning of the game, and then there's the ribbon at the end of the game, and that's it. And I get that from like a game of that era, but I mean, you know, we definitely have, I think, gotten to the point where that should be a thing of the past by the time this game came out. Yay, he's useless now. Yay, she's useless now. Well, the chest in Xenoblade 2 can definitely be quite impressive. I don't want this on auto, so I'll just heal. That's why I don't want it on auto. It literally discourages you from from exploring by not having the chests be valuable. So I don't agree with that. Like, as far as I can tell, I've barely missed a single path in any dungeon. Oh boy. One step encounter, huh? Oh, yep, the Seed of Vigor is a full MP restore. Now I know. So glad for the item descriptions to let me know. Like, the fact that there are literally 0 item description in the entire game, and there's only a very base, come on! A very basic description in the manual for some items is pretty wild. Oh my god, dude! No! I refuse. Christ. It's definitely not going to be enough. That'll have to do for now. Another benefit that the Complete has over this version is non-random encounters, so you don't have to deal with that shit. Hello. This picture looks just like Luna, Alex. I can't believe how uncanny the likeness is. Oh, I guess you just look at it anytime you want. Looks like she has a pantsuit on, though, with the way the wrinkles are near her midsection. Are those guardians gonna fight me? Are you the one searching? Are you the one hoping? Are you the savior of the goddess in our world? You possess the powers of wisdom, courage, and truth. You possess power, wisdom, and courage. They are the Trinity, the Triforce of powers. Now prove yourself worthy of the title Dragon Master. Oh dear. Well then. Is that how it's gonna be, huh? I mean, I could definitely do Dragon Quake and do 300 damage to them each, but then I wouldn't be able to heal. I feel like it's best to... I think it's best to just focus on one and keep my MP so I can heal. I mean, I could definitely Dragon Quake a couple times and still have plenty of MP to heal. So I think that's the best bet. Because it really depends on how much damage they do, which is not that much. Oh, well, they don't take physical damage. All right, then. And the funny thing is I took away the MP restoration on him because he would be the least likely to actually use it in battle. That's kind of hilarious. Well, I might actually die just because of randomly getting screwed on that. being healed by some. Oh, maybe that's what the Cascade Ring does. It heals you when you're low. Seriously? Okay. Awesome. Good design. Love it. Fantastic. No. What? Gotta love the design where they're basically immune to physical, and the only way to deal damage to them is excessively expensive magic points or magic costing spells, and then when you inevitably run out of magic, they're not dead, and you just like expected to use items or something. I don't even fucking know. It's kind of crazy though, especially considering how easy the bosses in this game have been traditionally, and then it's just like JK LOL. It's not even difficult. It's just basically like learn the lesson of not having enough items. Log erect. All right. Okay. Fine. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, honestly, because that's only like 160 MP. I guess it'll give me 2 more casts. I've already played Eternal Blue. I mean, I don't have. If you're thinking about the like original Eternal Blue, I don't have it. It's very expensive. But we played Eternal Blue Complete last year, and I had played it before when it came out, obviously, because I loved Silver Star so much. So I've already played Complete several times. Well, sure hope the Silverlight gives me enough. Yeah, well, if you got $400 for me to go pick up Eternal Blue, then by all means, hook it up. No. I mean, obviously, I don't have any Sega CD games. This is my wife's. I don't even have a Sega CD. This is my wife's Sega CD. I never had a Sega console growing up, so yeah. I mean, if she doesn't have it, then I don't have access to it if it's a Sega game, period. You do possess the sacred power of the ages. Now take Althena's sword for your own and face your destiny, Dragon Master Alex. But all the dragons are dead, so how can he become Dragon Master? Oh, dear child, you still cannot see the truth, can you? You are the way to Dragon Master. You are on the way to Dragon Master, for you are the offspring of a dragon. I mean, I'm a pretty damn big, huge Lunar nerd fan too, but I just never had a Sega.
You have proven
I play on hardware. That answers your question. I play on hardware.
Step forward and become your destiny. Dragon Master Eric.
Dragon Master. Got Althena's sword. So then, I must be the child of Quark. Now that he's gone, I have become the last dragon. Learn the Holy Light spell. Oh, his sprite changed too. Cool. Yeah, all of his sprites changed. Neat. $214. $284. Wow. Dragon Master Alex, our world is ruled by the magic of song. If Althena keeps singing songs of death, darkness will cover all the world. Soon all that is good will be swept away and evil will reign supreme. The girl you have come to love as Luna is actually the goddess Althena. She was born into our world as a baby and dying left her with your father. Your father was told to take her in and raise her as his own, but now Galleon is trying to swallow her in his heart of darkness. If you can defeat Galleon, the goddess will be released from his wicked spell. You have to hurry though. Galleon's hold on her grows by the minute. The granary is protected by a synergy of Galleon and Athena's power, but as Dragon Master you can break through the barriers they constructed. Take the weapon and armor of the Dragon Master, for you have them all now. Go. You must succeed. The fate of the world rests with you. Where's my dragon gauntlets? Still don't have dragon gauntlets. It's not about it not being an option, it's not something that I would do. It's not an option for me. Oh. The goddess of pantsuits. Whoa, nice little energy effect on it. Cool. I put him in the front because not only does he have more HP than Kyle, but he also has more defense than Kyle, so... Right, but there's also just the moral choice of playing on hardware with the actual disc. I don't know if they would on a burnt copy of a game. I imagine probably. Like, there is still a point where I will play on non-hardware, and that point is when the game doesn't exist in English or is a ROM hack or a randomizer. But then I still play on hardware with using like a what do you call it? Like a EverDrive. Like, for instance, if I want to play the Free Enterprise FF4 randomizer, I take the seed from the ROM that's generated from the seed that's generated from the ROM, and then I put it on the flash drive and I play it on hardware still. But there is literally no option to play on a cart with that unless you took the one randomizer seed and like put it on a cart yourself, you know, which is just ridiculous. Like, there is hardware that lets you dump ROMs onto the memory of a SNES chip, or even an alternative chip, and then put it on an SNES cart chip, and then you play that game from it. But obviously that's beyond. But yeah, if I want to play FF4 randomizer or some kind of ROM hack or something, then I'll play it on an EverDrive, and that's because there's literally no other way to play it. Or if I want to play a translated copy of like Final Fantasy V on the SNES, there's no other way to play it other than like the GBA version, or, well, now the Pixel Remaster exists, so it doesn't matter, but still, you get the point. That's the only like alternative to not on original hardware. Original hardware means more than just the console, but also the cart or the disc or whatever. That's all we do here. Original hardware. Alex, let's use the white dragon wings and get out of here fast. No, that's not true. Retro game prices are going down. So the reason retro game prices were so excessively expensive recently is because of a company called Wata that was artificially inflating the value of games so that they could do Wata graded bullshit to sell them for a disgusting amount of money. And so basically the higher the price of the base game, the higher the price of their Wata graded, you know, complete in box, factory sealed bullshit that they sell for millions of dollars or whatever. Same deal that they did with, like, you know, NFTs and stuff. Anyway, that company is being sued for, surprise, surprise, market manipulation. Wow, so surprising. Which means that they don't have their hands in the cookie jar anymore, which means that the prices will go back to normal and stabilize where they actually should be. They're not basically scammers, they literally are scammers. So the reason a lot of retro games are exceedingly expensive right now is because of that. That being said, there are games like Magic Knight Ray Earth on the Sega Saturn or Lunar Eternal Blue on the Sega CD that still are worth like a couple $100 even at stable market price. So they're still expensive copies of games, but you know. They're not $400 worth, that's for sure. Yo, Darian, what's going on? And how are with that mega god tier sub in 53 months in a row? Thank you very, very much. Lord of Burps. Just for you, Hal Art. Physical Brave Fencer Musashi should be about $40-ish. I don't know what it is right now. Let's take a look. Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, it's actually... Oh no, hold on. Oh god, really? $100? $140? Yeah, that's not... They say it's rare when it's really not. It's super rare, and then there's like 80 listings of Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, so rare. So yeah, that's definitely overpriced. So where do we go then? We could go to Vane. Oh, you know what? I want to go to the monument first. Yeah, it does that a lot. It's really annoying. I always liked the motivation for Galleon in this game. Like, it wasn't just some, like, I'm mustache twirling villain, yeah, ha 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 ha. It's like, he got pissed at fate. He disagreed with how fate went, and he wanted to do something about it, you know? Like, misguided as he was, at least it made sense. He saw his friend get hurt, and that angered him, you know, beyond repair. What did you see? What happened to Dying?
Is Zenobia gone? Yeah, what a relief. You know, unless you can find and destroy Zenobia, Dying's gonna be a museum piece forever. The grindery tavern created runs on steam power. That's why they have to stop from time to time. They're taking on more water for the engines. If you're looking for a grindery, check near any large body of water.
Okay, so I guess we're supposed to just look for that then. Let's first go to Maribia and restock. Yeah, there's a lot of copyright protection on ROMs and emulation. Like y'all ever hear about the copyright protection on Earthbound? If you get to the last boss, it just crashes forever, or it's invincible or something like that. So you can never beat the game ever. Just selling Dying Sword to the vendor randomly. I'm not gonna use these. I'll keep like one of them. Pretty sure the power barriers are like one attack only. Oh, does it delete your save too? Hilarious. I guess I could buy those full MP restoration items for 4K a piece. How much money do I have? 99K? Let's do that, actually. We can keep these in our inventory for, like, out of battle. Just another one of those reasons why I don't, you know, with non-official versions of games. Ah, shit. Full inventory. All right. 6 more. And I can just drop these because I can just fill it up later with free ones, so it doesn't matter. And then 2 more for Alex. And I'll just use them as I go if I need inventory space. With that, I could basically spam Althena's heal forever. Now what I should do is I should go to the last town where I actually had a shop and buy the steel gloves, because there are no other gloves. Oh, wow. Okay. They were just iron gauntlets the whole time. So iron gauntlets, the 480 gold, are the best gauntlets I've found so far. Wild. And they're still wearing leather gauntlets and like nothing else. At least she can wear a shield and a helmet. She can't. Oh, she can as well. Just the old tiara from way back in the day. Crazy. I mean, as long as it's balanced around it, who cares? Like, the warriors take no melee damage whatsoever, so, like, whatever. What do I care? Alright, where to go? I guess we're searching for... Searching for the grandery. Mother, where's my mother? No tread tracks around here anywhere. Oh, these are higher level monsters. So the monsters in the field are now higher level or something? I kind of like it when games do that. When, like, all hell breaks loose, the monsters on the field get stronger, you know? Earthbound does that. FF8 does that. Actually gives me a reason to fight while I search for the grindery. Interesting that the game actually just makes you search for it, like on the field, you know? Like, just go out there. I mean, we all know that it attacked Vayne, and that's it. Have fun. Have fun storming the castle! Found it. I figured it was gonna go towards Maribia. We're in the Katarina zone from League of Legends. Ha, stupid fools, no one can even get close to the grindery, blobbity blobbity. Did I just get a game over? I'm numb. Alex, wake up. You have to put on the dragon equipment first. But I do? What? But I do? Can I equip? Hold on. Can I equip the wings? Really? Okay. That's really weird. She's dead. Let it go. Move on. I wonder if the wings give you stats, honestly. Let's find out. We're gonna write this down. 529 497 284 135 55 130. And then we know the attacks and moves were 3 and 3 already. $259, $497, $284, $135, $55. 3 magic or 5 magic defense. That's what they do. They give you 5 magic defense. Neat. There might be another passive effect to them, like maybe some immunity to status effects or something, but no way to know. Oh my god, I just read the TwitchCon health measures page. In accordance with current local guidelines, there will be no COVID-19 vaccination or testing requirements at TwitchCon San Diego, although masks are encouraged. Yeah, that's a fucking that's gonna be a mess. That's gonna be an absolute mess. That's what it is. That's what it is to me. It's absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, staggering. That's just fucking willful ignorance. Basically a super spreader party, yeah. If Alex broke into the goddess's sanctuary, he must be Dragon Master now. This will have to be dealt with in a most unpleasant manner for him. We're all tired of being worried about it. That doesn't mean it just goes away just because you're tired of it. Like, that's not how it works. If everybody actually got their shit together and cared about COVID for like 3 weeks, it'd have been gone. But no, we have to have all this like science-denying, vaccine-denying bullshittery that just allows it to mutate and evolve and become worse for everybody over and over and over again. As someone who's been to a lot of conventions, the body odor thing is vastly overstated. It's not really that bad. It only does that because people aren't being safe with it. They're not quarantining against it, allowing it time to go away. Holy shit, these things are rough. You know, we eradicated all sorts of different diseases and things by, you know, vaccinating against them and quarantining, you know, with the whole science thing. Yeah, that worked already. But then people refuse to believe it's a thing, and now we have this nightmare. Dude, these things are rough. What if this is like a boss and I'm just like, no, it's just a random encounter. I mean, going around in a respirator is a little bit of an extreme measure, but I mean, if you wanted to guarantee to be safe, that would be the way to do it. I know it's real, Fear the Core. You don't have to convince me. I'm not the one you need to convince. Damn. Well, 2,000 XP for that fight, though. Oh, there's absolutely ways to do it without vaccines, Berserk. But vaccines drastically help and improve the possibility of eradicating it. Not to mention they prep your body and prepare it for the inevitability of potentially getting it. COVID is literally the most deadly thing that we've come across in the last, like, what, 200 years? It's more deadly than any single form of heart disease or cancer. Stop with your bullshit, like, anti-COVID rhetoric, because it's not gonna fly here. It's all just a bunch of garbage you've been fed. I've played the PS1 version a lot, yeah. But never this version. Wait. Attack. Oh, there's only one enemy left. Okay. I guess 1 million people dead isn't a holy shit amount then. Damn, I don't want to fight those things anymore. They are rough. But there's so much experience. Holy moly. That thing looks even worse. It all looks like they're all a bunch of bosses from previously in the game as random encounters. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's the dragon tank from Chrono Trigger. You've been found guilty of getting your ass kicked. Looks like getting a level does full restore your HP. That's probably why I didn't need to heal much in dungeons going through the game. I never even noticed that. I just kind of slammed through the game. Post-game? No. This is probably the final dungeon. Probably. You know, let's just stop the pissing contest and just say both were devastating, because like just because one is better, like more deadly per capita than the other, doesn't make the other like irrelevant, you know? That's such a stupid argument to have. Well, this was more deadly. So fucking what? Like, so fucking what? Yeah, only 1 million people died with COVID. We shouldn't worry about it. That's the stupidest thing ever. Oops, why did I do Jessica? I meant to do Mia. Pineapple pizza? Pretty sure pineapple on pizza is delicious, so I have to kindly disagree with you on that one. Yeah, it's dangerously delicious. Much like Cheetos are dangerously cheesy. Even though I'm pretty sure there's like 0% actual cheese on Cheetos. But hey, the commercials are pretty damn cheesy, so I mean, maybe that's where it is. Yes, what did they find, Cade? What was the end result of that? You're just, the word they used was broken. That's really strange. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sweet and savory has been a thing since like time immemorial, you know? Not only that, but pineapple is pretty acidic, so I mean, even though tomato sauce is already acidic by itself, it adds an acid level with it. But sweet, savory, salty, and acidic, those are all things that go really, really well together. Like, people swear by, like, sesame chicken or sweet and sour sauce or whatever all the time. And yet they, like, freak out about pineapple on pizza because a meme was started a few years ago, even though Hawaiian pizza has been a thing for, like, 30 years now. By the way, fun fact, Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada by a Canadian. So it's Canadian pizza, technically. If you want to be mad about pineapple on pizza, you can be mad at Canadians. German chocolate cake is American. That's no surprise either, actually, to be honest. If something has an excessive amount of sugar, chocolate, or grease, it's very likely to be American in origin. Like, America is essentially, like, can be defined by excess. That's basically America. Stop hitting Kyle. DMJ, 71 months. Thank you very much for 71 friggin' months of subbing. Thank you. Got an item, I think. Wind essence, maybe? French toast is also not French, yeah. Would people do that? Just make something and then lie about it? Nah. I like the random helicopter sounds. Like as if there's supposed to be a helicopter in here. French toast is French. It's called pain perdu. Oh, all right. Well then. I stand corrected. Reasonable battles in my video game? Okay, yes, we knew that California rules were invented in America. That's the fucking dumbest one on that list already. Fortune cookie, I knew that one, yeah. We definitely knew General Tso's chicken. Spaghetti and meatballs, obviously, because tomatoes are not native to Europe. They're native to the Americas, so those are all pretty obvious. Most of them are pretty obvious anyway. I will say that all the American Chinese food is basically American invention. So when it's kind of funny because when people from China immigrate to the United States, they often want to make a restaurant because, you know, Chinese food is fucking fantastic. If you've ever been to China and had actual Chinese food, it's some of my favorite. And when you come to America and try to sell Chinese food, it's not very good for American palate because American palate kind of is shit, to be honest. So, a lot of these people will open a restaurant and make authentic Chinese food and then shut down. So there's literally a company that when you go to immigrate to the U.S. as someone from China, and you want to open a restaurant, they will give you like a starter pack essentially of American Chinese food. And that's why all the Chinese restaurants are the same old regurgitated Chinese Americanized garbage, full of sugar and terrible. There's nothing authentic about it whatsoever. Oh god, all the Chinese food that I had in Canada was even worse than American Chinese food. Like if you wanted, like, you know, your chow mein equivalent or whatever, they used sprouts instead of noodles, and like it was all watery and runny and soupy and just not very good tasting. It was just, ugh. God, I hated ordering takeout in Canada. It was the worst. Well, I was in the Niagara area, which is pretty much where most people go to in Canada. That and, you know, of course, Toronto area, southern, what do you call it? Southern Ontario. Was it like half the population of Canada? Canada lives in the bottom half of Ontario, which is Toronto and down. So in the Great Lakes area. Yeah, I know Niagara. Niagara Falls is a tourist trap. I didn't live in Niagara Falls. I lived in the Niagara area. But like, you know, you have Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, Fort Erie, whatever, all that area. I just say that because that tells people that they know where I lived, generally. But if I told you exactly the town, you probably wouldn't have even heard of it. Good God. It's getting to the point where I feel like it's not even worth fighting these things anymore. What level am I? 59. And then everybody else is probably around 58. Okay, so I'm almost level 60. Not a single treasure chest in this whole dungeon so far, by the way, which means there's no items for sustainability. And unless I'm getting drops that I don't know of, which I doubt it. No. And there's no upgrades of any kind for any of the side, like the party members. Well, bye, Mia. We don't put sugar in our bread. We put corn syrup in it. There's a big difference. It's way worse. That's what makes bread in America so awful, terrible, garbage. Yeah, corn is subsidized by the government, which means if you grow it, they'll buy it no matter what. So that's why there's so much corn and then so much corn syrup. And then we were fed the lie that, you know, fat is what causes obesity and not sugar. And so there you go. That's why there's so much sugar and everything, and that's why we think fat is bad, and yeah, it's really bad. This looks like it should be like a treasure path, but it's just gonna be another dead end, or the right way to go, one or the other. Yes, sugar is addictive, yep. Sure is. that tank coming after her, she's like, fuck this, I'm out. I absolutely love the lack of runaway animation. It's honestly, it's the best thing ever. Just bing, 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 bing. I mean, it's terrible in terms of like a polish of the game, but it's just it's just like peace out. Error connecting to remote server. Wow, my favorite EF name. Nightbot might be down. What a frustrating dungeon. So long and big and mazy for not a single damn reward in it whatsoever. Damn it. Whatever. So it's kind of funny that when you read studies like that, Barako, and it says linked to diabetes, like literally every food is actually technically linked to diabetes. What happens with diabetes is if you're consuming too many calories for your pancreas to keep up with, then it just gives up and it just breaks. But the reason sugars and high-calorie foods are linked to diabetes more is because they're more calories. They're much more dense in calories. So I mean, well, I mean sugars in general, but everything is essentially converted to through whatever, fucking science and shit. You understand what I meant though. But the point being is that they're very, very dense in calorie intake, and so of course you can eat more of that in a smaller volume of food. Well, I actually wanted to fight this one. Oh well. So basically, at the end of the day, just, don't exceed calorie intake. So you can eat sugar, just, don't eat it in excess. Helicopter noises randomly. Don't know why. Maybe they thought it was like a mechanical sound or something. Like, yeah, helicopters are mechanical. Wow, you already ran out, huh? Bum, bum. I'm really hoping for like a full restore midway through the dungeon or something, or even near the end, because this is a extremely resource-consuming dungeon. I'm kind of glad that I prepared the way I did, because if I didn't, I would be absolutely screwed. That might be something down there. Could even be the way to go. Nope. Battles are just not worth it. If I struggle on the boss, then I can always grind, but... Yeesh. Oh, I just turned it on. Good God. The randomness of the encounter rate, coupled with the very, very punishing battles, is making this dungeon very frustrating. Only 90 more floors to go? Okay, good. So it's Ancient Cave, except, you know, not random. Fuck. We're fighting. Hey, so late, what's up? Yes. That's the good thing about having the interruption of Xenoblade. As much as I'm chomping at the bit to keep playing it, you know, at least people can now watch it and be excited about my progression. I'm actually floored that, like, I've used all the silver lights in my inventory already. How do I hold myself back? I've learned patience over my long 40 years of life. I used to be very impatient. Is that it? Looks like a boss of some kind. I'm not 40 yet, no. Later this year. When the Fiesta starts, I'll be 40. 1 second, I'm feeling a little clammy on my hand. It's bothering me. Let me go rinse it real quick. You're 40 soon too? Awesome! When is it for you, Natara? For me, it's December 2nd. Yeah, I've actually been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I haven't 100%ed all of everything in the game. So I'm sitting there basically grinding up stuff in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to keep me busy. Oh, is that when you get the secrets to the universe and everything? Awesome, DMG. I'm looking forward to it. RPGJ, thank you for gifting 3 months of subbing to Natara. Thank you. All right, let's do this. I guess not do that anyway. Oh, I need to heal up too. Wow, look at the size of those flames, Alex! Are they using this huge kettle to generate steam? Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Sleigh ride. Let's just attack for now. He's gonna be useful. Let's just do a calm litany. Trouble bubble? Sure. Wow. I'm impressed they're not dead yet. Well, that's it for Dragon Quakes. Ha! Woo, Kyle getting chomped up pretty good here. Jeez, it's actually impressive. Way more HP than anything else so far in this game. There's 4 of them. Oh yeah, Nash is hard carrying this fight right now. Actually, I do want another rest landing on Kyle. Bum, 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 bum. Mashing the button real hard. Ah, well, time for me to enter the fray. Actually, I want to use her staff as an item and see if it does anything. I haven't really been using weapons as items to see if they do anything or not. But the thing is I really haven't felt the need to. Every boss has been very easy. It's just kind of like smash the button and you win kind of thing. So that actually goes for Nash too. Well, he doesn't have anything, but she might. Oh, her. Goddess's Cane can be used. Yeah. I'm guessing it's gonna be a heal. Eh? Did it do anything? It wasn't an attack up. Oh, oh! Welcome back, Ari, and thank you for the sub gift too. I am back. Good to know. I don't understand what this Goddess's Cane. Maybe it's a cleanse or something. That's why I'm not seeing anything. Could be like a stat up of some kind, defense up. I don't know. Let's go slap something. Only 2,000 experience. Hey, the grindery stopped moving. They must have been waiting to take on more water here. I'm guessing there's gonna be some kind of restore after that. Alex, let's move. Galleon's forces are hot on our trail. What? Okay. Okay, bye. This fortress is just too strong, but we can't give up. What? Must try harder this time. What? Go in there. Also, don't go in there. Also go in there. Also don't go in there. Frogs are worse than birds? I don't know about that. I need some examples. Thank you, Play Isaac, for the 110 bits. We need to get some help. Oh, all of a sudden, they're here. Really? My God, I can't believe I am so lucky.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
You realize how lucky that I am that I was confused and persistent? Because I never would have figured that out otherwise. My confusion is why I was able to get through there. You've gotta be kidding me. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 777 bits. Ah, finally caught up to you guys. We'll take care of these soldiers and cover you so you can get through. Emperor Galleon is trying to become the most powerful ruler ever. I think he'll self-destruct before he makes it, Heart. The garden is much bigger in here. Oh yeah, frog song and frog jab and stuff. Definitely some frogs in Final Fantasy that make the list for sure. Emperor Galleon is entertaining girls from all across the land. Did he invite you to join him also? What are you, a Stepford wife? Can't you see what's going on here? Wow. Level of split. I'm 0. I don't like being told what they do. I figure it out or I don't, and that's fine. I'm perfectly capable of finishing the game without knowing it. But if I get told all the special things about the game, then the game becomes easier and I have more options available to me, and then I don't get a pure experience of the game. So like if a game is too hard, because of its obtuse nature, I need to play it that way. You guys look like death warmed over. Let me heal you. Oh, if you ever get worn down, you can always come back to me. Was that MP2? Yeah, buddy. I'm so glad I didn't waste MP stuff on at all. Maybe there'll be a shop of some kind too. Interesting how they frame the pixies as prisoners in this one. And in Complete, the pixies actually like Galleon. Yeah, I noticed that too. The pixie was above the text box. Thought that was kind of funny. My secret garden. Hi, kitty. Can I help you, little one? I don't know if you can see Chee's tail down there. Sticking out of the side of the thing. She's trying to get up here. Come on. There you go. She just wanted to get up on my lap. Cheese tail. Okay. She's nice and cozy now. No, Chi is the name of the cat, and so Chi showing ownership as cheese. It's kind of funny because I've definitely said cheese, like cheese, da 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 da, cheese for saw, cheese, whatever. And it wasn't until today that I heard the same thing before I started stream earlier today. I heard myself say, you know, oh, cheese really, a troublemaker or whatever, and I heard cheese as in like milk cheese, you know? It was the first time I heard it, and it's the first time that someone has said anything about it in chat. Very interesting how that worked. Playing Azek, thank you for the sub gift. A Schubinator. Instead of cat on lap, you have Moogles in chat. How about that? So I get more XP and the monsters are much more reasonable. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. Boy, this is extensive already. At least it's just like one cast per fight now instead of it being like 80 casts per fight, you know? So this just leads back down, I guess. Okay, it's just a very big, elaborate, like, loop here. So I'm gonna go outside into the garden again and heal up since we fought about 5 or 6 battles all with casting MP, you know, and I'm low on resources, so... Not to mention it makes up for a little bit of the lost XP from running away from all the battles earlier. So that should cover a little bit of the lost XP, and then getting resources back for my exploration, so I can just take a straight shot up afterwards. Efficiency! Look, both of the fairies cover their layer priority is on the top. Nope. Fairy was still free. Don't mind me, just taking a picture of my cat being cute. So it looks like there's stuff over here, but is it just gonna be more of the same kind of dead end stuff? Yep. It's kind of a bummer. True, fairies do fly, but then why is it Null on top of all the text boxes? Look, he's behind all of the battle text boxes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was killing all the guests. How inconsiderate of me. Wow, what do you got against Null? Null's great. He's snarky and sarcastic and puts everybody in their place. It's kind of funny actually, considering like a lot of the lack of tact that working designs localizations have in a lot of places. Null is almost like the apology to all that, because he basically calls all that shit out and he's just like, the fuck you on? He's like the antithesis to it or something. Well, I mean, there is a third Lunar Magic School, which never hit the West. I don't know if you get a dragon and what color that is in that one. If there is. Good job, Motzi. These go down. Okay, well they better go down into treasure rooms. Oh, I wonder about something. Hold on. Okay, I can't use them in here. You know, even just getting like some vigor peaches or, you know, some magic regeneration items or something in here would like be helpful, but there's just no treasures, not a single treasure. Wait, what is this room? Aha! We found them! The only treasures in this entire damn dungeon.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Aw, thanks for the nice bedtime story. That was lovely. Thank you, Play Nazik, for the 288 bits. Herb of Althena. God, that was disappointing. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the Seed of Vigors are the MP ones. Gosh, dang it. So used to seeds being like stat items or something. I thought they were the defense up ones. Those are the nuts. Hey, I got like 20 seeds. I'm good. It's also funny because if I'm not mistaken, nuts are the healing items in Complete. They're like 200 HP. God, the cord on the Sega Genesis controller is always so meaty. Interesting, this was only possible to access through the left side. I wonder if there's another one on the right side that goes to other room or something. With how completely straight on linear this is, I might go on to go back and restore my MP again. So I'm getting kind of low. Aha. I know, right? Yeah, dungeon design has been a big miss in this game, I think. I don't remember ever getting lost in Lunar Complete the way I have in this one. Okay, just a dead end. Oh, it does, for sure. This game came out in '92. Which is exactly that, a few years before Earthbound, yeah. Earthbound was in '95, if I'm not mistaken. A singer from Village of Land. A lot of other girls have been kidnapped and imprisoned here like me. Okay. So the end of December, okay. Okay, I can still go up from here. This was very decent for the time. Absolutely. Switches. 9 months later? Oh, was it 94? Wow. Wow, I guess this is kind of in the same era as Earthbound then. Yeah, I'll mostly be comparing this game against other SNES games because this is essentially the SNES era. Pretty hard act to follow, to be honest. Oh, that's the JP release, okay. There we go, June 5th, 95, okay. Oh my god, what? Look, the fucking encounter rate is maddening! I fought 5 encounters in this one room at least. Jeez. What's up, Neon? Okay, well, alright then. You wouldn't happen to have some Haagen-Dazs with you? Oh, man. That's the room. There it is. She is the landmark for getting back to this part of the dungeon. Oh no, it's not confusing at all. Totally fine. I mean, I got it in my head a little bit, but yeah, ugh. I'm not a big fan of dungeons like this. Well, honestly, they're just objectively bad, to be honest. They're just objectively bad dungeons when you don't landmark your areas and it's just generic hallways repeated arbitrarily. Okay, so I should just be able to do a straight shot. No, the Haagen-Dazs girl was a different path. I don't need to go that way. Oh my god, Mia actually has 341 MP suddenly. I don't know how. Gotta find the key. Time's running out. It's gotta be somewhere in this palace. Oh, good. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. Yay. Well, looks like what we gotta do is find the key. And then go back and restore our MP. And then we can actually advance. Oh, man. Definitely a lot more accurate than the reverse because everything wants to kill you and hurt you. I think I have a pretty good idea of where it could be. I mean, I just gotta check out each one of these rooms a little bit, sweep in and see, and then probably, yeah, jump across, and then probably one of the rooms will have another sweep across. If only the encounter rate could, like, I don't know, be halved at least. Yep. Unfortunately, his only worth spell costs 100 MP, so I mean, 5 casts of that and he's out. I mean, I don't really need to grind. I mean, monsters in general give you XP. Like, it's not really grinding. It's just getting through the dungeon. Trying to, anyway. Like, most games expect you to fight the vast majority of battles. It's not grinding if you're just going through the dungeon, you know? The game is designed to get you lost, so you're gonna, like, it's balanced around you fighting what I'm fighting. That's not really grinding. The tower? The first set of rooms? I don't think so, is it? I don't remember. Gosh, I think it actually is the first set of rooms. So that was the entrance. Everybody's... Oh, good. Oh. I didn't even notice that. This isn't the complete version, Integrity. Alex doesn't have weapon skills in this game. No, not really. He doesn't actually. His magic, he has an AoE that does about 350 to everything, but it costs 100 MP, which is not that great a damage for a single target, and also completely wasteful and very limited, so not really. I see more treasures. This game or Beyond the Beyond? Oh, Beyond the Beyond is way worse for encounter rate. Like, substantially worse for encounter rate. That game was abysmal. The actual game itself was like extremely short, but because the encounter rate was so flippin' high, it just made the game last forever. The good thing about this game's encounter rate is that levels actually go pretty quickly. So, like you get value from your fights. Like you actually get something from fighting, you know. So it's not all that bad. I feel like I'm pretty over leveled just from fighting normal battles. Oh God, Suikoden 4 was pretty awful for encounter rate. Yeah. Damn it, where's that chest? I saw it over here somewhere. Yes. There we go. All right, we got the tower key. If you look at the top right corner, you can watch Cecil licking his butt. A preemptive no. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 299 bits. Ever play Legend of the Ghost Line? I've never even heard about it. Yeah, Suikoden 5 is on the list. We have it. It's just a matter of it getting voted in. Yeah, but does it have trains and automobiles? Hey, Zyfree, thank you for the raid. What's going on? How's Xenoblade treating you? We'll be back to that tomorrow, but today is our viewer choice game, so we are finishing up Lunar on the Sega CD. It's the best game you ever played. Wow, that's pretty damn high praise. What are some of your favorite games so we can give context to that? Because so far, my experience with Xenoblade 3 after 2 days is that I still like Xenoblade 2 more, but not by much. I noticed that I stopped talking right as the music stopped, and I kind of just kind of rolled with it too, because I definitely was ready to start talking again, but I was like, I'll just keep my silence for now until the music loads in. What's up, Janine? Cheers, enjoy the lurks. Visual and Brady Games versions are always better than Prima. We still collect them anyway? Huh? Like guides? I don't collect guides. Who the hell collects guides? Yeah, apparently a lot of delivery services totally botched the Xenoblade 3 release. Like, people are getting them really late, and it's mostly Amazon from what I understand. Which is weird because Amazon's really good for me normally. I almost always get it before stream time, day of on release. But it was like, it wasn't until like 4 or 5 or something that I got it. TLOH, The Last of Hands, Total Losers or Houses, Tragic Lovers of, oh, The Legend of Heroes. Oh, I was way off. Tragic Lovers of Hearthstone. If I want 100% a game and things are really obtuse, I might look up some guides on how to find things or something, maybe. Yeah, I guess. I don't really look through them otherwise, though. But, yeah, I haven't played Legend of Heroes except for the first game, so I can't really comment on that. Ys is alright, I don't mind that. Ys has some really good combat. Alright, plan on playing Survive? I don't know what Survive is. See, that's my issue with Xenoblade 3 right now, is that I feel like the cast is really not super interesting compared to, like, Xenoblade 2, or even 1. But they're not uninteresting, it just kind of, it isn't quite, I love it, don't get me wrong, but I'm honest when I talk about games. I don't just sit there and go, I love it, it's the best, the end, you know? But, like, you know, I have negative things to say about it, you know? But I don't think it's bad. I just find the cast of 1 and 2 to be more interesting. But anyway, I'd rather not get too in details of it because, you know, lots of people still haven't got a chance to play it. But yeah, I'm still very early in the game, exactly. I'm still only 20 hours into the game, so I can't really say too much. Almost every single Xenoblade game does this for me, where I get into the game and I'm just kind of like not super vibing with it. But I'm still having a good time, and then, like, it'll just blow me away, and I'll just be invested completely, and then the replay of it becomes that much better, you know? Survive is the new Digimon game. I have negative interest in Digimon. You would have to pay me to play it. I do have zero care about Digimon whatsoever. Sorry for those of you that love Digimon. It is negative interest to me. Oh, Alex, have you finally come to rescue me? But it's too late. My heart and soul already belong to Magic Emperor Galleon. And we can just leave? Yeah, it's time to make out with Luna. Thank you for the playing Isaac for the 1,669 bits. Alex, why do you persist? I told you it's too late. Just go home. This is mankind's fate. Resign yourself to it. Liar! Luna would never give up. You're an imposter. The game's up. Show yourself. Oh, it's Zenobia. Yeah, okay, bye. It's Zenobia! You kids are beginning to get on my nerves. I'll finish you once and for all. Time to take out the trash. You'll never see your precious Luna again, my foolish challengers. The only way to her is past me, and you don't have a prayer. Say bye-bye to everything you love in the world. I'm sending you on a one express. Okay, yes, we got it. Yes, there's a lot of ways you can say I'm going to kill you. That does not look like Zenobia. Yeah, exactly. That's basically it, Janine. It's like I absolutely love the cast of 1 and 2, and when 3 isn't like an absolute drop-dead love, you're just kind of like, okay, I dig these characters, but it feels like such a sore thumb, you know? Jesus Christ, never mind kill it with fire. I don't know, man. Think about what you can do with all those tentacles, you know? I still don't know what Magic Box does. That was it? That was his special attack? Wow, that was disappointing. Way to go, Nash. You've shown once again you're a complete waste of space. It's Quakelith. Or American. American. The track is pretty boss here, though. I just realized Kyle's kind of low. I forgot in this game that if you die in battle, you're gone forever. There's no battle resing at all whatsoever. I should be more careful of that. Why is Kyle, like, always the target? Like, every time? Oh. Never mind. But this is impossible. I am invincible. Coconut was a little phased by it, but she is just like licking my hand, so. Blip, and she's dead. Oh, okay, that was just automatic. Oh no, you can't save here. This is when the game freezes.
Cool.
Should I? You should definitely use one. I guess there were Dover nut drops in that dungeon, which is pretty boss, to be honest. Why don't you use one? Like, there's just no reason to use... I guess the Herb of Althena is nice because it is a full HP restore. So, like, I can... Well, he can't. I can put it on, like, him. But I got the frickin' Vigor Peach if I really need a full restore. I could take this off because it's basically no defense whatsoever. And then just get another item on there. And, like, an Herb of Althena for a single target. Big heal, but... I just think it's unnecessary. I could just pop these and spam, you know, Althena's bullshit. So, it's irrelevant. That's several heals versus the one. Hey, look! Good lord, Galleon has changed so much. Now that he's turned to evil, his transformation is nearly complete. Well, folks, looks like this is the final battle. Let's move in. Galleon and his minions are history. You have any treasures back here, bro?
So, little Alex became a Dragon Master. How endearing. You come to fight for the soul of your dear Luna, but you're too late. I'm already in control of the goddess. Face it, you don't stand a chance, Dragon Boy.
Dragon Boy. Chris coming in with 49 months of sub, and thank you very much. And Playing Aztec, thank you for the 123 bits. Matthews, thank you for the 4 years of subbing, and Playing Aztec, thank you for the sub gift to Start with a calm litany and go from there. Well, I'm doing damage to him, which suggests, like, I'm fighting him here. I am the most powerful wizard in the world! Now take my punches of doom! It's actually a typo, a mispronunciation, a mistranslation rather. It's not Magic Emperor, it's Melee Emperor. Yeah. Huzzah! That was definitely totally the last but oh man, look at the blood. Whoa. God, Dragon Master, not yet. It's okay, Alex, it's over. Magic Emperor Galleon is dead. Let's just find Luna and get out of this creepy joint. Yeah, that's not the end. Can I save it yet? Curses. Wonder if I could leave this area so I can save it. I hate it when they can't save it during this, like, last boss rush thing.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Oh, I got them all. Don't you worry. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 350 bits. Thank you. I don't see how FF9 draws from DBZ whatsoever.
Infidels! How dare you invade my inner sanctum? Prepare to die!
Okay. I could literally... Fuck! Okay. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 690 bits. No. Alex, you must try to save Luna. She is that direction. Well done, Dragon Master. You have proven yourself worthy of your title. Galleon is destroyed, but Althena's soul remains lost in the spell of darkness. But fear not, I will use my universal power to raise her back into the light. Your universal power? Alex, we did it, but after this, Luna will be with us again, right? Oh no. Never lose your vigor for life. Played Isaac, thank you for 123 bids. Yeah, they're gonna do the thing. But I'm afraid you don't fully understand yet. Luna is merely the temporary human form of the goddess Althena. Once we awaken Althena from the spell of darkness, her memory of life on your world as Luna will cease to exist. I wish there were some other way for your sake. Now, Althena, wake for... Blep. Ah, this can't be. It's too strong.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Oh, thank you, RPG Jake, for the 777 bits. Yep, surprise, Galleon. Obviously, that wasn't the last boss. The Dragon Angel was with just one hit? I've never seen such power. I'm scared. Jeez, he's a stubborn son of a bubbo, isn't he? Just won't stay dead. Here he comes, everyone. Look out. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, oh.
I'm not finished with you yet. You'll never make it out of here alive, Dragon Boy.
Dragon Boy.
Cower in fear as I demonstrate my true power.
Oh. That's different.
I'm in danger!
Alright, just turn into like a Kamen Rider or something. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 123 bits, and RPG Jake for the 277 bits. I didn't heal Alex. Didn't actually show the damage. It just did damage. I think healing Litany is enough though for now. Kyle's gonna eventually die like this, so let's get a Althena Litany. And since I know she's always gonna go last, I'm gonna use one of her seeds to restore Jessica after that. just as a safety precaution. It's a little... Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. Get away from the healer. That makes me just want to spam Althena Litany every turn because of that. Like the fact that he can just choose to go teleport to anybody. Like Mia would just absolutely get crushed. I mean, that's literally the reason why I make my healers as tanky as possible. Whenever I talk, like whenever a game has like equipable by any character or permanent stat increase items like, you know, like those nuts or whatever, if it's defense or speed related, I always give it to my healer. If I have a choice between who I make my healer, it's always the fastest person. Because that way you can react to damage instead of just crossing your fingers and hoping you go first. Exactly, yes. Tanky and fast healers are reliable and surviving healers. If a healer dies, that's it, you know? There you go, hit the dragon boy. You can take it. God, that's Mia. Oh, that's Nash. All right, nobody cares about Nash. That's fine. Actually, hold on. No, he's gonna go first. Actually, that doesn't matter at this point. I need to use his seed. Because, I mean, I have enough, and she's low enough to where it would still be beneficial even if I cast after he goes. Yeah. I knew he'd go first, but I had to, okay. Bye. How can this be? Athena's power is now out of control, and yet we are powerless to stop her, for you see, if we put her to death, your world would die too, for your souls are intertwined. As gods of compassion, we cannot execute that act, but you, Alex, you may be able to cut through the dark spell and connect with her. At this point, you are neither Dragon Master nor is she a goddess, but two souls reaching through the darkness to find solace in each other. Alex, you must try to reach the girl locked within the spell. It's the only chance to break the spell and free the goddess. Use all your intelligence and might to find a way to reach her.
Sardines!
Oh god, I'm scared of this because I know I can game over here. I know I can game over here, and I'm really worried, but I know I gotta play the harp at some point. I think. If I recall correctly. But I just don't know at one point. What is this? Where am I? I'm just gonna keep using it. Oh, I actually take damage. Interesting that you take damage here instead. Oh god. You take it every time. Shit. Alright, I was gonna talk to my teammates, but maybe not. It's so dark. Alex, are you there? I'm so frightened. Is there anybody out there? Don't worry, girl, I'm here. I mean, just looking at it right now, I very much appreciate this better, more in the remake. I feel it's a lot more epic. Alex, Alex, please, I'm so scared. Where am I? The only bad part about the remake is that like the whole game overing thing, but you can also save, unlike this one. They also reinforce the whole ocarina being a much bigger part of Luna and Alex's relationship, their music. Alex, are you there? Please don't give up on me. And in this one, it's like non-existent. It's like the only reason I know that it's part of that whole thing is because of like the remake, you know. Help me remember. Why can't I remember? I'm so frightened. You're not supposed to heal, you're supposed to die. Where's the light? Lead me to the light, Alex. Okay, I'm trying. I'm just trying to stay topped off at all times. When I first played Remake, it took me forever to figure out how to save Luna. Like, it was really frustrating to me because I had to redo the boss and everything. Please, Alex, help me remember our song. Okay, there we go. Nope, not yet.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water.
Yes. Our song, Water and Water and Water, Water. Oh, help me remember. Thank you, Nubians, for the 10 months of Prime. When?
Who are you? Your power shields you from my spells. Don't come any closer. Stay there. No, get back. Get away. One more step and you die. Luna! You.
And then she's dead. The end.
Alex?
Luna
It's really you.
definitely reprises her role in the complete version.
Trapped in a terrible nightmare.
But Alex
It was
sounds like some
dark and I was
dorky
so
kid.
cold and alone. But I never doubted that you would come and rescue me. Not even for a minute. Oh, Alex. Alex.
Because she lost her form. Now everybody's here watching you be naked. Because she lost her form as the goddess. That includes her spiffy goddess outfit, obviously. Oh. Really? Oh, GG! How abrupt! GG! Thank you, Planet Hazard, for the 1,669 bits, and that's credits. Lunar Silver Star Story Complete will be the next game we play. Man, God, but does this make me appreciate Complete so much more? Jeez. Like, holy crap. I loved this game. The standard version, the original release of the game, was really charming and endearing. But the writing was like the difference between, you know, Billy Goes to the Store and, like, I don't know, Shakespeare. You know what I mean? Like, you have such a gap between, you know, see dog run, run dog run, and then like complex, deep story, rich in character development and plot, you know? Psychotron is escape? Oh. Oh, whatever. I was wondering if there was going to be an escape spell or not, but yeah. See does run, run does run. But yeah, I mean, the combat is basic, the development is basic, the writing is basic. I mean, it's very much a very early SNES or late NES game in terms of like story richness and quality and writing. So I mean, it's definitely par for the course, but like it just makes you appreciate Complete so much more because of the scenes being so much more deep and rich, the storytelling being a lot more comprehensive.
Oops.
The
Too long.
the outtakes. Oops, too long. Yeah, I mean, there's this charm to the game that you definitely don't get in a lot of other games of this era. Like, if you consider that this game was made in 1992 or released in 1992, it was being made during the 80s. So I mean, you're comparing this game to like FF4 and like Link to the Past, stuff like that. So I mean, there's not a whole lot there that like lets you like judge it too harshly, you know? The end. Oh, okay. That's it. Gotta love the Sega CD menu. That's hilarious. All right. Well, that does it. We're gonna do our review as we always do with our games that we play. So let's get some music. If you're curious what I actually thought about this game, sit down because we're gonna go deep. We always do. So let's get some music going. And let's get the review window up.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
Thank you, Planet Hazard, for the 691 bits. You never seen a review that big before? Wow. All right. Okay, so let me know what you want to vote for, Planastic, because it's a brand new vote starting at credits. So if you have a different vote you want to get in there, just let me know. RPG Chick gets to call it. Okay. He's giving you the vote. All right, so as you can see, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete has the clear and away winner for this vote. Thank you very, very much for all the generosity and votes that you've done to get me to play Lunar on CD, or Sega CD, as well as to play Silver Star Story Complete. We're gonna wipe the votes as we always do to keep things fair, so any game can win. And we're gonna mark this as complete. And Lunar Silver Star Story is now going to be our next game. Boom. So as you can see, it was listed in pink, which means I have beaten it previously. So I have obviously played Lunar Complete many times. But this was given to me because I lost my copy, and so I wanted to share that generosity by having an opportunity to play, option to play it again, you know? All right. Here are all the viewer choice games that we have played and reviewed. Whew. Damn. Can someone grab me the U.S. release date of this game, please? On Vay? Oh my goodness. Okay. Remember ActRaiser 2? I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Oh, that's right, with December 1st. We just talked about this. Let's mark this as finito. Done. Fertig. All right, let's talk about reviews, okay? So we review on a 5 is average scale. That means when a game is okay, it's average, it does its job, it exists, there's nothing really profound about it, but there's nothing really bad about it. That's average, okay? This isn't IGN where, you know, you give me a handy in the back room and you get a free 7+ you know, on the score. That's not how it works. When 7 is average, you're rating on a 5 to 10 scale, which is a 1 to 5 scale. 5 is average. I don't care what you think. That's how it works. We're comparing data against other things. Greg C, thank you for the 123 bits and the vote for Okamida. Nice. But if you're comparing data, then you need a value to relate that, you know, to people looking at the sheet, and that has to correspond with a number value. The middle number between 0 and 10 is 5. Thus, 5 is average. The government has declared 3.5 to be average. 3.5 for what? So, 5, average. The vast majority of games fall into the 4 to 6 category. All right, that's just how it is. It'll always be that way for all eternity, because if all of a sudden all the games started being the quality that is right here, it would be the new average, okay? That's how averages work. All right, visuals. Visuals are more than just the raw fidelity of the game. It's also color use, detail, dungeon design, animations, facial movements if you have them, scenes, cutscenes, cinematics, anything to do with your eyes. It's more than just, ooh, game look pretty. It has to be the full package. Same with audio. You know, the music, the OST, the sound effects, menu sounds even can have a pretty drastic impact on it. Oh, I think she's about to drop in front of the camera. There she goes. Oh, I can move my legs again. Thank you. Oh, benevolent kitty cat. Oh. Oh my gosh. Gameplay is anything to do with the controller. That means menu navigation, battle navigation, map navigation, battles themselves. You know, dungeon design also plays a part of the gameplay as well as the visuals. Story is not just the story, it's also the writing. So let's talk about what the difference between story and writing is. It's essentially macro versus micro. The story is the whole thing, the concepts, the philosophies, the message, and then the writing is like the individual text screens and how well that's composed to comprise the story. A lot of that is in character growth and just general banter and stuff. Game design is a philosophy type thing. It's more of a tug-of-war. It starts at 5 and kind of pulls back and forth. Good game design examples are like intuitive controls, intuitive spell names, good game balance, good game progression. Bad game design elements are like forcing grinding to advance because of poor balance, bad controls, bad designs, things like that. All right? Bugs and glitches also fall into this category. And then the enjoyment score is just my personal enjoyment score. It's completely subjective. These are all objective. This is subjective. How much did I enjoy it? All right? I sounded pain and relief. I think I was just worried because of all the lack of saving, the back-to-back bosses. I was like, oh god, here it comes. And then I remembered the warning that my wife gave me about the game freezing, and so I was like, oh god, it's gonna happen, isn't it? And thankfully it did not. All right, let's get into it. Lunar the Silver Star. First off, let's talk about the visuals. Now, I wanna go out there right now and just say the visuals were not impressive. Not even a little bit. They were actually kind of I understand that this game was in 1992. Like, there's not a lot of, room for criticism here because there's a lot of limitation in the software development at this point. But I mean, you can compare it against games like Final Fantasy IV, which was 1993, or Link to the Past, which was 92, or even some of the later stage NES games, which obviously they're on NES hardware. You can't really compare it to that. But looking at the complete lack of color use was really the biggest issue with Lunar. It was very brown tone. There was not a lot going on with the vibrancy of color, and a lot of the little cinematic things were like awkward use of color as well. Now, I will say the little anime sequence things were pretty neat. They're very reminiscent of like Ninja Gaiden on the NES, where it just uses the whole screen to, do their little pixel art in order to portray a scene that's a little bit more comprehensive than just a little sprite on the screen. So I definitely appreciate the effort put into like these scenes, like this intro scene and everything like that. It's really good in that regard compared, for the era, basically. But at the same time, it's like I feel like just the game itself could have been a lot better if they took that brown tone off of all the colors and give a little bit more detail and stuff. Most of the towns were pretty basic by design. There wasn't really a whole lot going on. Like, there's not a lot of clutter, like, barrels and boxes and bushes and trees and vines and stuff. It was pretty much just like line the map with some trees and then slap some buildings in there and some NPCs walking around, and not really a whole lot of unique tiles. Most of the dungeons were pretty much just empty hallways that were called craggly, and they just went with it, and that was it, like it was one tile set. So not a lot of versatility in environments as well, which was unfortunate. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's more like it's kind of par for the course. What really makes this game stand out visually more than anything else is the little sequences you get in between, the little full screen pixel art stuff that they do. Some of it's slightly animated, but not really actually animated. It's more like we have some still images that we slide in and we call it animation, But the game itself, on visuals. Oh, one big issue with the visual quality of this game: complete lack of spell animations. Like, you don't do anything. There's no casting animation. Your sword swing is your weapon is up and then it's down, and like that's it. Like the battles were extremely dull for that reason when it came to like the visual quality of the spells and abilities and everything. That was really, really, really like alarming with how poorly that was done, and kind of disappointing, to be perfectly honest. Like, there was so much that they could have done with the spell effects. I mean, Link to the Past is a game that came out in the same year, and it has better spell effects by a huge margin than this. Granted, there's only a couple spells in Link to the Past, but still, you have a lot of different effects from like Aghanim and your sword swing and stuff like that. There was nothing with this game. It was really, really boring from the spells and abilities perspective. A lot of the time, it was just repeat animations, and then it just did more damage. So, It's kind of hard for me to like really weigh where this score goes, but I think the fairest thing to do is just kind of call it a wash on the game itself, and then kind of give it a little thumbs up for the extra little anime sequences and stuff that it attempted to do with the Sega CD hardware, despite there not being like super great. I mean, it was 1992. There wasn't a whole lot you could do. Was it 91? Okay, all right, wow. So I'm gonna give it a 6 on visuals. I think that's fair. I debated giving it a 5. I think the anime scenes really push the score up a lot because did I use all dragon magic? I used at least 3 of them. I didn't use Holy Light. But the reason I push this is because getting those little anime scenes in this era was pretty remarkable for the time frame. You had very few games that did that kind of thing, and there was a good amount of them for this era. So I think that's the reason why I really pushed that up to a 6 instead of a 5. Audio. Okay, this is an interesting score because like you have the beautiful CD quality music, which is really, really, really hard to get in this era. Like you're mostly getting MIDI sounds because of the lack of hardware, especially on Genesis. It would have really failed miserably if this game was on Genesis for the music alone. But that being said, the sound effects were still Genesis, and oh god, man, they were not good. The sound effects were quite bad in this game. In fact, they were grating and annoying most of the time. They did not utilize the sound sound card for the Genesis. Like this is no. You want a Sega Genesis twang, you play things like X-Men or Phantasy Star 4 or something like that. You know, those games really had the iconic feel and sound of the Sega Genesis sound card. But this, it's like they gave up trying to utilize sound on this console and just went with bleeps and slaps and screeches and just ugh. The final boss was complete cakewalk. I was like overly afraid for nothing. It was a joke, actually. It was a complete joke. I mean, I never grinded. I just fought things and I ran away. Like, I ran away from everything in like half the final dungeon, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I think the game is just very generous with XP. That's all. Going to Luna? No, 0 deaths. I knew the mechanic. Well, I kind of knew the mechanic. I knew it-ish from complete. But anyway, I also did walk out of all the dungeons, true. That's true. I did, and yet it only took me like, 20 hours to beat the game? So, I mean, I walked out of all the dungeons and I still beat it in 20 hours, and for a JRPG, it's pretty short. I mean, I give games like Suikoden and Dot Hack a ton of shit for how short they are. I got pissed off the first time I played Suikoden and I beat it in 18 hours. And then when I played it again for viewer choice, it's up there on the list, way up there. I beat it in like 14 or something, and I was just equally as frustrated. It's true. You're not wrong, DMJ. It's very easy. It makes me, again, it makes me appreciate Complete so much more because there's actually mechanics and elemental weaknesses and stuff to that game. Like, it's so much more combat and content rich. But anyway, back to audio. I think the CD quality music carries this score a hell of a lot. But every, like, the battle, like, the encounter rate is just so high that, like, you're hearing a lot of those sound effects, and it just is kind of aggravating. So I can't really, in good conscience, like, really... I can't really, like, praise it too much, you know? Because if it was just based on the sound effects, I'd probably give this, like, a 3 out of 10. But based on the music, I'd give it, like, a 7 or 8 out of 10. And here's the big kicker for why I can't really give the score too high is because even though the music was CD quality, none of the tracks really shined. I would say the dungeon track was really good, but I feel like maybe I just attached myself to it because the dungeon track in Lunar Complete is like the same thing without the melody, and I was just like, man, this is so much better. Why did they change it? So I kind of listened to it a lot more, you know. Oh yeah, I whenever you do the Althena heal, same thing happens. It's a really long sound effect and it just keeps playing. Yeah, no, there's no Hoppy the robot, right? I know, right? But anyway, I think I'm gonna give this overall a 5. Despite the gorgeous CD quality OST, the tracks themselves weren't really compelling, and the sound effects really just, it was like bad even for Genesis kind of thing, you know? So it was frustrating for my ears. Is it really bad SFX even for Genesis? Gameplay. So I think this is pretty interesting because kitty adjusted, yeah. I think this is an interesting one because it's kind of hard to really talk about this one since this is basically like every JRPG from this era, you know, in terms of gameplay. Like, does it really excel anywhere? You know, I mean, every single random battle, I just mashed A, except for near the end of the game when I was like, oh, things have like 5 times more HP randomly, you know, so I just ran away. So it's like, it's weird because I feel like this game is basically like par for the course. You know, that's it. It's par for the course. It just does the same things that every JRPG of this era does. You know, look at like Albert Odyssey. I guess that was Saturn. That was a little bit later. Or I mean, even FF4 has more depth of combat than this, and that was basically the same year. And I can't really think of any other JRPGs that came out in 92, really. Earthbound was a year later, and that's fucking, that's a masterpiece. You can't beat Earthbound, really, honestly. So, I mean, that's kind of hard to compare it against a game that has incredibly deep mechanics and gameplay. But still, I mean, there's not, it's like you get spells and you use the spells, and half your party members are useless because they don't have single target damage. They're basically just like item camels, and you know, you just let them do their little piddly damage and then use an item when you need it and heal. I don't know. I felt like every boss was very easy, and none of them really had mechanics. It was just hit it until it's dead. Dragon Quest V. Yeah, Dragon Quest V was definitely a much better game than this, I think. FF5 came out in Japan in 92? Oh my god. I mean, it is really hard to compare against Final Fantasy for any game, you know, especially an RPG, because they're also much, much more content rich and gameplay rich and story rich and dialogue rich and music rich. Those are the pinnacle, right? So it's like Earthbound. You can't really compare it. Now, Breath of Fire, there's what you can compare it against. And Breath of Fire had a lot more going for it. Like, every character had, like, you know, their series of items and equipment and their spells and abilities and their place in the game. You know, there was a lot, and even had the 8-person party and all that cool stuff. I don't know. I mean, SMT was 92. I haven't played first SMT, but I heard it's pretty bad. Pretty sketch. But that being said, I mean, you have your Dragon Master and you get the cool abilities, and there's definitely a little bit more going on than just, you know, you have abilities, use them. But one of the other things, the complaints I had about before was that, like, Alex is just so OP. He has all the things, and then everybody else has pieces of Alex kit, you know? Like, Alex does everything, and then Kyle is Alex's damage with nothing else. And then Mia is Alex's spells with nothing else. And then Jessica is Alex's heals, except for a little bit better. And then Nash is like trash, right? SMT is Shin Megumi Tensei. Sin Mega Man Tenchi Muyo. But anyway, I mean, there's still something about it. Like, sometimes the simplicity of a game can kind of have a charm to it. And I feel like that's where this one comes in. You have something unique in this game that I want to point out that I keep forgetting about because this was new for this game. And that is the battle scene. The battle scene had like the movement grid, but the grid was invisible. You just had a move and a hidden move score, and you could move so far, and then you had like multiple attacks. And that's one of the things I want to highlight about this game and what makes it special compared to any other JRPG of the era is that battlefield that you have that is extremely unique. And I don't think any game prior to this had done anything even remotely close to it. Hell, I don't even think tactics games had existed, let alone, you know, an in-battle turn-based grid thing like this game has. So that grid mechanic with the movement and the number of attacks really changed things up quite a bit in terms of like strategy and gameplay and just mechanic, like game design philosophy in general. So it was quite ahead of its time in regard to that, and I had a hard time remembering that because I'm so used to complete that I had to like take a step back and go, wait a second, this is the same sort of grid system, but this came out way before it. So to that end, there is that way ahead of its time combat style. Unfortunately, they don't do a whole lot with it, and that's where Complete comes in, where they actually utilize area of effect. And your movement is a lot more like important, and they also like do a lot of intuitive designs, like changing the color based on elemental weakness or vulnerability, or whether or not they're even in range, and that changes things significantly. And that this game had so much to live up to in order to like reach that point. But being the first point of like the first time this kind of system was ever implemented, it's often flawed that way. So it definitely set the stage. It's like. Someone said it before, like Lunar Sega CD walked so that Complete could run, essentially. And that's where its real majesty, I guess, comes in. Like its real success is bringing something to the table so that it could later be improved greatly. So I'm actually going to give gameplay a 7. What game is next is right here, buddy. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't think we ever did anything like this. The only reason we played ActRaiser 1 and 2 back to back was because it was part of the same vote. We never had Infamous 1 and 2 was also the same thing. It was a same vote kind of thing. The dot hacks were all part of the same vote. We had short gaps when we had Bayonetta 1 and then Bayonetta 2. All right, so the story. Once again, there's not a whole lot that could be said for the story of this game because it's like it's hard because you take into consideration Complete, and it's hard to rob yourself of what you know from Complete in order to like appreciate what this has. Well, I don't have Eternal Blue and for Sega CD, and we already played Eternal Blue Complete for this quite a bit ago. Let me see where it is. There it is, right here. 777978. I've already played both of the completes long ago as a kid, so I mean it doesn't matter. But they're replays. Anyway, the story is extremely basic. Now the problem that I have with a lot of the story in this game is that even basic, like NES quality stories still give you direction on like what to do and where to go. Like, hey, now that this has happened, we should probably go here, you know? And this game doesn't. It just kind of like drops you like a bad habit, you know? It's just like, well, we killed Galleon. Anyway, bye. You know, you know what I mean? Like, that actually didn't happen with Galleon, but that's just an example, you know? It's just I'm just making an example of how the story did that. Like, there was a lot of points where I was just completely lost, had no idea what to do, and I had to find like very vague context clues from NPCs. And I know that a lot of these older games, they did that. They made it so you had to find your direction through random banter with NPCs. But even Final Fantasy 1 had better direction than this game. You know what I mean? Like, it's a problem. And it wasn't because of like a game design issue. It was a storytelling issue. The game just didn't tell its story. You had to talk to a random NPC to learn why Galleon had his motive for doing what he did, and that's a problem. That's a big problem. At the very least, the motives and the main storyline needs to be addressed, and this is a factor for games since RPGs existed, okay? Even with Dragon Quest 1. Well, it didn't do it in Dragon Quest 1, but it was still an issue in Dragon Quest 1. I mean, in Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, you all get a completely linear story. You know, it's all attached from point A to point Z. And in this, it's kind of like, it's a little disjointed, it's a little forgetful, it kind of just drops you off. You know, it just expects you to find your way, and I'm kind of fine with that. It's not that big of a deal for this era of a game, but still, with how vague the actual story triggers were, a lot of the time you just needed to talk to a random NPC, and then blip, you know, you would go back to the town that you were supposed to be in, and all of a sudden, hey, you know, the cutscene plays, and then even then, the cutscenes are very to the point, you know? So I don't think it really is a harsh negative considering its era and the expectation that people had in games these days, but it definitely does not excel. It definitely just kind of rests there and it does its thing. Now, one thing, once again, is that I think this game gets a little bit of notoriety for its story, for introducing like the anime-esque scenes and playing those out to give you a better design, a better a better sort of hold on what the story and characters and how they sound are. Not to mention, this game had voice acting, which is extremely rare for this era. In fact, I can't think of a single game other than this game that has voice acting, and then Star Ocean 1. So yeah. Does it have bromides? It has a Mia bromide, but you can't actually look at it. It's just an item, that's it. But it has some like anime-esque scenes, like the opening here behind us. They're basically in-game pixel art. They're not videos being played. So that's why the animation's really shoddy and why the art is a little awkward, because it's basically pixel art. Kind of like Ninja Gaiden, you know? So, while I appreciate a lot of the attempts the story made, I think overall, like, the game takes an amazing concept with an actual really believable villain and just kind of lets it go. And still, like, I don't think it's a horrible thing, but it just kind of makes you want more. So even though I think it suffers quite a bit, I think there's still quite a bit to love and appreciate, and I'm going to give it a 6 for that. All right, game design. I think the game design is pretty good for this game. I think it's not brilliant. It's not way ahead of its time. It's just a nice little jaunt through a magical world trying to save your waifu. You know, it's an RPG. What else can I say? You know, it's a JRPG. You have your hero, you have your friends, you go through on an adventure. There's a lot of little twists and turns. The map navigation is mostly okay. Menus are kind of a mess. Game direction is limited, but overall it's just, I mean, it's kind of what you would expect from an RPG of this era. I don't think it's something that really excels anywhere, but it's definitely not something that like you would like look back on with a negative experience. You know, you would just be like, yeah, Lunar, I like that game. The end. You know, it's not really going to be too many people's favorite. If it resonates with them, then it becomes their favorite. You know, I think this is one of those games where it has to really resonate with you for it to become your favorite. And then other than that, it's just like a good experience. Like, yeah, Lunar, great, awesome game. You know, cool, check it out. You know, whatever. And that's it. Each time you heal, you increase the encounter rate? Really? Oh my god, I wish I didn't know that. Well, I don't wish I didn't know that, but I don't. I almost would like to not know that at this point for reviewing, because it's like, oh my god, knowing that now. Yeah, that was a nightmare menu as well. Yeah, menus were kind of bad. The spell descriptions were a mess. Item descriptions, total mess. Absolute mess when it came to spells and items. There was just so much spell bloat, a lot of item bloat, and no descriptions on items and no descriptions on spells. You straight up just had to cast it and guess. Like, it was, if it wasn't for the fact that like the spell names were also kind of bad, and the fact that like each person's turn was kind of important, and the resource management being a factor, you might just want to cast a spell and figure it out. But then when you cast a spell and it goes by so fast and there's like no animation, you have no idea what happened or who cast the spell or if it is even the spell in question. It just, yeah, the manual had some of them, but not all of them. Some of them, that's the problem. It's like, okay, I know what these do, but what about the rest of the spells, you know? But yeah, you just kind of, all right, well, this one does damage. I think that was the one that did damage anyway. It might have been Jessica's spell, or it might have been Nash's spell, or it might have been Mia's spell. I don't know, one of those, you know? I don't know. One of those, because like you had no casting animation. You had no movement when you cast a spell, you know? When you look, like, think about it in FF4, you have the little, I'm casting my spell, you step forward, there's like this energy, and then a spell effect happens. Even when you don't know what happened, like, let's say you cast hold and nothing happens, you don't know what happened, at the very least, you know that that was the spell that was cast. You're like, okay, well, I cast that spell, I don't know what happened, but at least I know what it looks like, and maybe I can, you know, look at it later when, oh, I don't know, an enemy casts it on me and I get paralyzed. Hey, you know, I know what it does. All right, cool, moving on, you know? This doesn't have any of that, you know, that animation, the complete lack of animation. Honestly, a lot of this game is being carried by the scenes and the voice acting. But at the end of the day, you know, despite a significant lack of descriptions and like intuitive design and game like story direction, the game is completely perfectly playable and a good experience. There's nothing in the game that's like game design that's way ahead of its time aside from the battles. Everything else is pretty much your standard JRPG, you know? I'm gonna give it a 5. That being said, I had a great time with this game. I had a really, really fun time. I thought the game was magical. You know, like I say this about Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII is about as basic standard JRPG as you can possibly get. It is a 5 across the board, completely. But there is something about Dragon Quest VIII that is magical, that you can't define, that you can't really reproduce without just kind of getting it on accident. You know what I mean? Like, I love DQ8, and I think there's a lot going on with DQ8 that makes it more than just a 5. But I'm just saying, like, from like a general perspective, right? And that's that sense of magic and sort of charm that you just sort of, it just sort of exudes. You can't really define it. And I think that's part of what is in this game, is that charm, that sort of feeling of just general enjoyment, because you resonate with the characters, and you have that gorgeous silly writing from Working Designs, you know, the Null banter, the Kyle and Jessica banter, that kind of stuff. You know, you can't really put a score on that. I mean, that's mostly in the story and writing score, and we definitely have the score that it deserves for that reason. But you just kind of vibe with the characters and their silly natures, and you just have a good time with it because of that. Not to mention, you know what? I forgot to mention in the story score how character dialogue, NPC dialogue, changes almost every time something in the story happens. I forgot about that, so I'm actually going to bump this up to a 7 for that reason. So the extra added dialogue, all the little banters and stuff, I think deserves some notoriety there, so we're going to bump that up to a 7. The actual basic story, meh. The writing is where it is. But yeah, I had a good time. 7. And I would say this is a good, I don't know, I think it's a 7 out of 10 game. I think that's a fair score to give, 7 out of 10 for the generic. Oh, that's the total. Hold on, the generic 7 out of 10. But the total is, let's see, we got 10, 24, wait, no, 21, 27, wait, yeah, 37, is that right? Yeah, 37. I always say any game with 30 points or more is absolutely worth checking out. All right, it just made it. If we look at this score right here, 36 to 40, above average. And I think that's pretty fair. Above average. Oh, thank you, Aryan. May 28th, 1999. Thank you. Might as well just fill this out right now, right? Let's see. Yeah, 20 out of 10. 20, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 60, 60. All right, cool. Done. Done with that. So yeah, there you go. There's my review for Lunar the Silver Star on the Sega CD. I really, really enjoyed this game, but it has a lot of drawbacks, a lot of flaws that pull it away from being a really good game. But that doesn't mean it's not worth playing. I always say anything with 30 or more points is absolutely worth looking into. It's definitely a game that if you're a JRPG fan or an anime fan or just a game fan, it's something you should look at and play for yourself to see. That being said, it's kind of hard to because Sega CD is not cheap, but you know, whatever. But yeah, if you agree with my review, great. If you don't agree with my review, great, whatever. I mean, we all have our opinions. This is just my objective opinion. I'm only a stupid, flawed human being person, so you know. That being said, we are done for now, but I am going to get the PlayStation version of this game set up. We have 4 hours left in the stream, so we are going to be playing Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. Right after a short break, I'm going to grab some food and set up the PlayStation and get this rolling. So hang tight, enjoy the jams. We'll be right back.